Test 1 2, test 1 2. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Hello, hello everybody. Look at me. My second costume now. Ah, and I misjudged again because with the wig and the hat, it's hard to put the headphones on. But we'll see how it goes. Also, the wig is very hot. I'm not used to having hair. So, again, we'll see how it goes. If I have to take the wig off, it's okay. It's gonna work well. The hat will go over top of the headphones. But yeah. And I'm wearing tights just like Venti. Look at this. I actually look just like him. I'm very proud of myself. I didn't put any accessories on. I'm too lazy for that. Although they do come with the costume. Very nice, heavy ones. The belt is too long for me. I'd have to cut it down somehow. And this, whatever this thing is, it's not really a corset, but it's also too big, unfortunately.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
That's right. That's me now. Alright, so what's the plan for tonight? Aside from stewing in my own sweat, because this is much hotter than my One Punch Man costume. It is to do Venti's story quest. So let's see. Ironically, despite Venti being presumably my favorite character, we've never done his story quest. Hey Joel! Wouldn't gliding be faster? Oh man. I shouldn't have made tea. It's gonna be even hotter now. Oh, but anyway, yeah, let's do Venti's quest. I'm probably gonna take the wig off after like an hour at most. Should have had wine instead. I thought about it, but first of all, if I spill the wine, oh, that's not good. This costume has a lot of white, and a lot of it is like probably difficult to wash. But yeah, I'd rather not. I want to stay as sober as I can for Genshin because there's parts of Genshin that already make me drowsy. Spilling the wine would be classic Venti. Yeah, well, apparently he probably has like a closet full of these. He probably has like, it's like people with the same outfit, just a full closet whatever this is known as. Come on, you gotta admit though, it's a really good costume. When I saw it, come on, look at this. I got the frilly, baggy shorts, and then I got the again this thing which unfortunately is too big, and then this thing. These are too tight. I guess that is a compliment to me having relatively large muscles. And then my favorite is this. It's wonderful, isn't it? And the wig is separate, so I'm not like... It doesn't really matter if I wear it or not. Hold on, I gotta... You got a lol out of you? Okay, well, that's good. I wasn't trying to get a lol, I was trying to get a... Man, he looks just like Venti. The wig, though, I don't know how people do it. I guess you have to have, like, a hairdresser experience to make it look good. Because it doesn't look like him. Wait, what? Oh, okay, she didn't say my name, that's right.
She's all by herself, right?
She's hallucinating.
Because she's acting as if she's talking and laughing with somebody else. Paimon's creeped out.
I had an imaginary friend too when I was a kid.
What? You mean you used to act like that too?
Well, how does that even work? Like... I find it hard to believe that the Traveler is a human being.
So is this an invisible friend who hangs out with you sometimes? Or do they just exist in your imagination?
In your imagination means imaginary.
Imaginary. Imagination. Oh, you must mean imagined friend, right? Why didn't you just say so? So, this imaginary friend of yours, when does Paimon get to meet them?
We, don't hang out anymore.
Seriously? So, imaginary friends just disappear when you grow up?
Tragically, yes.
Oh, Paimon was looking forward to meeting yours. Hey, don't suppose your sister has an imaginary friend too?
Aw, look at that. Were they really too lazy to say sure she does or sure he does? They had to say sure they do? Come on, Hoyo.
No way! You guys are so lucky! Because they have this game in Liyue. Have you heard of it? It's a 4-player game, but it seems you guys could play it with just the 2 of you.
Oh, Traveler. Fancy meeting you here.
Hey, that's me! I'm famous.
Tone-deaf bard. What are you doing here?
That's right, that's my nickname. I remember Paimon gave me that nickname. In real life, that's true.
I'm here because Lisa has been making some exciting new contraptions.
Why does the thought of Lisa's contraptions make Paimon so nervous?
Like looking in the mirror. I'd say so, yeah. Except the eyes. My eyes are much smaller than Venti's. Or anybody else in the Genshin universe.
Come now, that's no way to speak about the elegant Miss Lisa. For this particular contraption, Lisa had to import some dangerous materials from Sumeru.
Sumeru? They pronounce it Sumeru? Like Subaru? Artistic liberty. I've been saying Sumeru this whole time and nobody's corrected me. Sumeru, that doesn't sound good.
Dangerous?
A monocle equipped with some sort of detector? Looks like, well, wait, what? Where is the monocle? I can't see it. Fine, looks like a regular monocle to me.
I know, right? Apparently, though, it's called an Urnama detector.
They pronounce it like you do now. Oh, they used to pronounce it differently before. Oh. Why did they why did they change it? Now I want to know.
Sadly, Lisa isn't able to use it herself, so I'm borrowing it for a while. And also, I'm testing it out for her, to see if it actually works.
This quest is like 4 years old? Well, I'm taking my time. I'm very slow at this game, Joel. Like, it's taking me so long to catch up.
Huh? Why can't Lisa use it?
Perhaps it's because she lacks a certain childlike sense of wonder. Or maybe there's some other reason for it.
See, he sweeps his hair to one side, but I think that's a dangerous proposition to try right now. Oh my god, it's fake hair. I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh. No, we're going back to how it was.
If you want to know for sure, just ask her yourself sometime.
So you can see them? Go on, tell us. What does his imaginary friend look like?
You don't know? Your theory is that the voice actors didn't know how to pronounce it and didn't get instructions. But when the region came out, Hoyo told them how to pronounce it. Oh, this was before the region came out. Ah, yes, that makes sense then. Okay. Yeah.
That would be telling. Anyway, it's all yours now, traveler. Take a look. See if you can see Nora's imaginary friend.
Oh, well, look at
Do you
that.
see him? Do you see him?
Wow, it really works.
Huh, so it does work for you two.
Paimon wants to see? Wait, but this gizmo isn't in Paimon's size.
What are you talking? It's a monocle.
All right then, you'll just have to be Paimon's eyes on the ground. Let's go see what everyone's imaginary friends look like.
I don't understand how this has anything to do with Venti.
Flora from the flower shop always seems kinda floaty-headed. You know, Paimon bets she has an imaginary friend.
See, if I stand right here, it's probably weird, right? Can I not use the monocle outside of the narrative?
It's so
Oh no, I got
big
some
and
hair in
so
my mouth.
pretty.
Ugh. Venti's here. Well, he is, yes.
I really want to go up there with my friend.
You know, I'm kind of glad that I don't have hair, because... Ugh. I don't even know which part is the left side or the right side is getting in my mouth. Hey, Convy. That's the joke, Convy. Venti plays with himself, you see? It's a double entendre. Fingers crossed Twitch doesn't ban me. Fucked up Victorian child? Come on, I look just like Venti. Come on, I'm gonna stand up and show it off again because I'm very proud of this costume. Not because I made it, but just because I chose to pick out the right one, you know? Hey, look at this. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. And that's without the accessories. This thing's a bit too big, though. I don't know why they make these
Come on,
costumes
traveler, let's go.
such that
The world is full of lost
everything-
valleys just waiting to be rediscovered.
everything is tight enough that I need to get the double XL or the largest size or whatever it is. But for some reason, some parts, like this, are way too big then. And the belt as well, like I mentioned earlier. The belt is like twice the length. I don't know why. And it's not one where you can actually just like, you know, use it as a belt, which has loops. See, look at his. It's kind of just there. I'm taller than I am wide. Exactly. That's the problem. That's why they always make it an Asian size. Because Asians, I guess, are naturally shorter. That's why they say, like, oh, you gotta go up. Where was this costume from? So this is a, it's a Doki Doki Co. And they sell costumes that come from one of 3 companies, I think, which are, like, really well known. And this is 1/3 Delusion or something like that. But it's a good one, apparently. It's one of the better companies for cosplays. It's a much better quality costume than the One Punch Man costume. Like, the materials are actually... These shorts I would wear normally, potentially. They're a bit too big, I think.
There it is! Behold, a floaty imaginary friend for floaty-headed Flora! A bloaty floaty!
Wait, imaginary friends can be plants now?
Hi, Traveler. Hi, Bard.
Hi, Flora. Can I ask you a question?
Sure. How can I help?
She sounds very mature for a child. Are you two... No. Who's your friend?
Oh, you mean Mr. Floaty? Most people can't see him. Mr. Floaty is my bestest friend. We grew up together.
No fair. Paimon hates feeling left out.
I don't understand why Paimon can't use it.
Flora, why exactly are you friends with a bloaty floaty?
What's wrong with it? I always wanted to be friends with a plant who could fly.
Friends with a flying plant? Why?
Because then when it's windy, you and your friend can fly off into the sky together. You gotta admit that's pretty cool.
Isn't that called being blown away?
That's what some people like to call it. I only found out this plant existed from an explorer who told me stories of his adventures. I think his name was Stanley.
Wait, who's Stanley? Why does Venti look like a girl? No, I think... I'm assuming that Hoyo wanted to make Venti a girl at some point. But they backpedaled because they thought, we have too many girls. People are going to think we're sexist. They backpedaled, they made him a boy. But they made him stay looking like a girl. My guess is that this thing was originally made to show off cleavage. So normally Venti, if Venti was a girl, he would have large breasts, and this thing would prop them up. But now, you know, no. That's my guess. Joel could correct me. Maybe Joel knows the real reason. I don't know a Stanley. But maybe I'm wrong. Not someone I know.
Stanley's an adventurer.
Imagine Venti as a hot chick. I don't know. He would look just like any other character in Genshin. You either pick your poison. You either get the large breasts or you get the large thighs. One of the two. The intention was always just to make him a young boy. But he's not a young boy. He's an old man. You don't have to imagine it. Oh, nice.
And you can tell he's an expert at it from the stories he tells.
There might be a reason. Because he probably likes to look young. There's so many stories in anime and other places where the all-powerful old person chooses to look very young. Naruto did it. Hunter x Hunter did it. You know, I'm just... Oh, well, okay, One Piece kind of did it. I'm just thinking of the bigger ones, but even the smaller ones I think have it. The shorter anime, I mean. Anything with magical stuff in it. I'm not saying, like, you got old people getting plastic surgery in most anime.
The Amazing Adventures of Stanley are super famous in Mondstadt. He's in the city at the moment. You should go ask him to tell you some of his stories.
That sounds like a
Damn.
fun idea for next time. But right now we have other things to attend to.
Do we? What if Stanley has an imaginary friend? You don't get to talk to me for... You don't get to talk
Mysterious kid.
for me, Venti.
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Which child shall we interrogate next?
Oh, how about that little guy on the bridge?
Oh yeah, with the pigeons. Or the doves, I don't remember. One of the two, and we murdered them by accident. No, they're pigeons. Timmy. I thought Timmy died,
Wouldn't
but
gliding be faster?
no. Damn, look at that. He's got a Ruin Sentinel.
No
is unexpected.
Timmy's imaginary friend is a ruin guard?
Sorry, ruined guard. Sentinels are probably the flying ones or some other type of them. Am I seeing things? I've heard of guardian angels, but come on.
Paimon's freaking out right now. That thing is sure to attack us.
But Paimon, she doesn't see it. Why would she be freaking out?
What say you we postpone our conversation with Timmy for the time being?
It could be that Venti and the Traveler are just gaslighting Paimon. And us. Paimon, it's time to say the line.
Huh? Paimon has a favorite line?
Actually, I don't even know this line. Hold on. Paimon doesn't understand imaginary friends. Sometimes I think Paimon is imaginary for the Traveler. But then I remember that other people see Paimon. The one about exploring the area ahead of us later.
Seriously? Oh, alright then. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Children are more open-minded. Is that why they can think up all kinds of imaginary friends?
Fitting, isn't it? That the City of Freedom should be home to children with such boundless powers of imagination.
What about adults' imaginations? Let's ask some adults at the tavern.
It's really good that the children are free in Mondstadt. Like, completely. There's no turmoil, no war. Nobody's hoping that their dreams don't disappear as they age. I don't know. Mondstadt is still my favorite.
Finding someone to chat to would be better than just standing around.
It genuinely is the least oppressive. Just like the name. Paimon says that line if you try to walk out of bounds. Oh, that's right. Hoyo assumes most people would have been chastised a few times. I have been chastised already by that, yeah. But I just don't remember. It's been a little while now.
Be safe. The animal are
Wait, is it in the tavern or is it... Oh no, it's outside. Oh, look at that. All the grown-ups drinking.
The thing about wine is, you have to drink it at the tavern or you miss out on half the fun.
It's true. But usually the other half is good enough.
Seems to me you'd find some way of keeping yourself amused even if you drank alone.
See? D-Look knows.
If I didn't know any better, I would say you're being deliberately uncivil.
Just drink responsibly on my premises, okay?
I like Venti sitting there in the background. And the depth of field, the slight depth of field, so you could tell he's still there.
Oh, and if I did have one too many, what then? You'd throw me out along with the trash, is that it?
Throw you out?
You know, the same way you threw out Father's legacy. You sold off his mansion, or maybe you've forgotten.
I see no reason to cling to things that have outlived their purpose.
Is that so? Then I trust you were most swift indeed to part with a certain vase?
Sorry, I have no recollection.
That's odd. Master D-Luke, I'm sure I saw such a vase in your home. A beautiful one, unmistakable in fact.
Nothing. No imagination.
Seems our suspicions were right. Grown-ups don't appear to have imaginary friends.
Like I said, a lack of childlike wonder.
Seems adults are the same everywhere. What do you mean? You have one sample point right now.
So people just stop dreaming when they grow up? Okay, well, Paimon, for one, never wants to grow up.
Here, here. Just like Peter Pan.
This raises an interesting question. At what age exactly do people's imaginary friends disappear?
And is it always the same age? Is it a gradual thing? Do they do the Back to the Future thing where they fade out of existence? Huh? All these wonderful things to experiment with.
Let's go and check.
Hold on, I wanna
How about Ellen? Someone of her age surely must have
Like this.
some imagination left, don't you think?
I love it. I love that they sit like this.
Somehow, Paimon finds the idea of not being able to see Ellen's imaginary friend kinda scary.
Alright. Ellen. Isn't Ellen very demure? Yeah, I know, eh? Isn't Ellen? Yeah, she's the one who's training. Damn! Her imaginary friend is Jean.
Jean? What is Jean doing here? Is Master Jean Ellen's imaginary friend?
Ellen is a conscientious child. Ellen? I didn't think Ellen was a child. Ellen is really determined to become a knight.
Yeah, she's so conscientious. It's terrifying.
Huh? Oh, hello. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, she doesn't look like a child.
Are you always training here?
You bet. Today, I heard Stanley talking about his adventures. It was incredible. It got me really pumped up. Oh, I hope I can be as outstanding as him one day.
So that you can fight shoulder to shoulder with Master Jean?
I mean, obviously I want to become a knight. And if I got to go on an adventure with Jean herself, well, even better.
Seems Ellen really looks up to Jean.
There's nothing wrong with that. I believe you'll succeed, Ellen.
Huh, thanks. I was thinking, it's not every day I get to hang out with the honorary knight. Would you join me for some sword training?
Absolutely.
Huh, how can I smash all these training dummies at once?
Destroy all the training dummies. Didn't we have to do this once for a quest of some sort? Let's see if this works.
Time for takeoff.
God damn it.
Shame. Didn't manage. Huh. How can I smash?
That's
Shame.
funny.
Huh. How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
And probably Lisa. You go, Lisa.
Surrender in a So that's how to do it. I'm impressed.
What are you supposed... Yeah, this was a daily, I guess. You're right, because I did it once. What are you supposed to do there if you don't have a character that lets you smash them all at once? Is there a delay? Like, can you do it one after the other as long as you're really fast? Or do you really need an area attack?
Oh, thank you. It's clear I still have a long way to go in my training.
So modest. I, for one, think you're quite the pro at this already.
Amber could do it? Yeah, but what if you don't like Amber? What if you refuse to use Amber? What if you're crazy and you only use the Traveler?
Well, I'm exhausted from training, so clearly my fitness needs some work. One day, though, I'll smash all the training dummies in Mondstadt.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl.
Ellen, she's our girl. If she can't do it, Hilly Churl. Geo Traveler could do it. You think any spinny claymore? Oh, okay. It's long enough, I guess, the range. Yes, especially with the burst. But again, what if you can't use any of them? We'll have to try it as the regular Traveler when we do that challenge run.
Thanks. Shoot, I got so caught up here I forgot there's something I was supposed to do today. Ugh, but I'm so sore from training. I can hardly move.
She's wearing heels. Her boots have heels. How do you... It's very impressive to be able to do that.
Honorary Knight, could you deliver a message to Jack for me?
Is the Traveler Only run going to be a 100% run? No, no, it's not. You're right. It's gonna be... get to the end of the Archon quest, probably. See, it's tricky because I have to make sure not to accidentally use one of the provided waypoints or anything like that. Or didn't I also joke about doing a waypointless run? No waypoints at all? Because the Traveler is scared to travel using the waypoints. Wouldn't that be fun to watch? Who's Jack?
He's a friend of mine. Recently started as an adventurer. We were gonna meet up tonight and discuss adventure plans. Could you let him know it'll have to be another day? If I'm not mistaken, you should find him at the Temple of the Lion. He's adventuring with Stanley today.
Man, everybody keeps talking about Stanley.
Stanley's a truly legendary adventurer, renowned in all of Mondstadt. He once set foot in the Mare Javari.
Don't even know what that is. Temple of the Lion. Sure, I missed that place.
Great! Thank you so much.
Tomorrow we're starting our Pokemon challenge. Pokemon Platinum, using only the Piplup starter Pokemon, which is a penguin. That's why we're using it. And not evolving Piplup. So we're starting that tomorrow. Tune in for that if you have nothing better to do with your life. Because it will be a very boring stream. But we gotta do it. I want to see what all the fuss is about, you know? They added so many new Pokemon. And I want to complain about the fact that I can't use a single one of them. So what are we doing? Oh, this one? Wow, this is a high level thing. No, we're not doing Heatran. Is Heatran even in Platinum? Yes? Okay. But no, we're doing Piplup. That was the goal. Everybody told me, you're crazy. You'll never make it. You're stupid. It was mostly Dustin saying those things. But that's the kind of talk that gets me going, you know? Like, yes, now we have to do it. Because I've been told otherwise.
The Temple of the Lion? We explored this place once before, didn't we? During the Storm Terror incident. Seems like it's now a hot spot for adventurers. That can only mean one thing. We didn't bag all the loot last time!
Oh, there was no
Looks
loot
like
here.
we can't go any further.
I don't think there was
Not
anything
to
here.
worry. Allow me.
Oh, Venti is
Those
the
who
trial
wander in the
now.
dust, the wind shall send soaring sky high.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'm very happy to have Venti, to try out Venti as part of this story quest. I've never used Venti before. Not at all.
Wouldn't
No
fighting
idea
be
how he
faster?
works. No idea. Keep talking old Venti. You're see? That's what I was going for. I gotta look good. I'm feeling sexy. Anytime I can wear tights. It's not spandex though. I still gotta be able to get spandex for something. One reason or another, we gotta get spandex.
Yeah. Here we go.
Maybe I can get a different One Punch Man costume that actually uses spandex.
Brace yourselves. Think you can get away? Let's play!
Man, they messed me up with the positioning of Venti. Usually I press up. Can't do that. That
Brace
doesn't work.
yourself.
I know I could be simplifying my life a little, but
Time for takeoff.
I'm kind of trying to use Venti as much as I can. Genshin seems fun. I mean, it is fun, but it depends on what you're doing. What are you talking about? Why do you say it's not a good fan base? Joel's offended now, probably.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Did I ever try going over there? Oh yeah, you can't. Invisible wall. Wasn't this like one of the first places I tried to glitch stuff?
Those guys.
Oh, look at them. Look at all.
Here we go.
Crazy.
Brace yourself.
So many enemies.
Think you can get away? Incinerate! Invisible evidence! Yahoo!
And they're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's drama. There's this one female character, Klee's mother. I don't know. Now you gotta go at it with Joel. I don't know what the controversy is. The only controversy I'm aware of is the Paimon controversy, and they replaced the voice actor.
Yeah. Here we go.
All right, let's talk to these people. Let's talk to Jack first. Okay, they're the same. Alice is Klee's mother. So what's wrong with Alice? Did she have controversy too?
I was so sure I was about to die.
To be fair, that could have gone either way. So, you must be Jack the Adventurer, I assume?
Yes. Who are you?
Actually, we came looking for you.
Ellen has a message for you. She said she won't be able to join you today to plan out your next adventure together. She'll join you some other time.
Oh, I see. I feel bad you had to come all this way to find me, and then had to rescue me.
Huh? I don't see what all the fuss is about. It was nothing that I, Stanley, couldn't have dealt with by myself.
That's Stanley? I feel like I would have remembered him. He sounds like a dick.
Whoa! You are Stanley? You are that legendary adventurer? Renowned in all of Mondstadt? Who once set foot in the Mare Javari?
The very same.
I must say, it's an honor to meet one as legendary as yourself. Well then, how would everyone like to proceed? Head back or head further inside?
Jack, what do you think?
I think we should keep going. With Stanley by our side, we'll have no problem.
Hold on. So, long story short, Alice having a husband and a daughter should not be controversial. Wait, it is controversial though? I'm confused. Would love if she was in a relationship just to piss off the people who get mad when a male character gets near their waifus. But just a reminder, so far there's no confirmation. Oh, I see. I don't even, like... I guess I'm in the minority. I don't even play this game for the waifus. Given that I think I guess my teams are still mostly women, but it's not even because of the women. It's like because I like the way the character plays. Or the personality. The wife who has a husband? I don't know, that's crazy.
Okay, motion passed by unanimous consent. Let's head further in.
What's your take, Joel? Let's hear from the fan base. It's hilarious that the two of you are on different chats now, so it's hard to communicate, I guess.
So, I'm guessing you mostly came here because you want to hear my adventure stories. Am I right?
No, Stanley. I don't want to hear your
We really
adventure
were
stories.
just looking for Jack.
Beautiful. See, that's
Do
exactly.
you know who I am? I am Stanley, renowned adventurer of Mondstadt.
Yeah, I think we got that.
You haven't seen too many people bitching about it?
You don't got that. I am Stanley, the living legend. Stanley who braved the Mangiavari.
Enough already! Ugh, stop name-dropping yourself every time you open your mouth!
It's true, though. Stanley is the most amazing guy.
Well, Jack will listen, won't you? Where was I?
You and your partner reached the Merjavari, a famously terrifying place with not a wisp of wind.
Precisely. There was a deathly silence in the air. A sea of ashes stretched out before us, as far as the eye could see. The Merjavari.
I couldn't control him.
Suddenly, my partner was caught in a whirlpool whipped up by an evil beast. Luckily, I managed to grab hold of him just in time.
Wow. So, did he make it?
Sadly, in the end, I alone was able to set foot on home ground once more, where the gentle breeze carried away the tears welling up in my eyes.
Poor guy. How could that happen?
Jack, you can't cry so easily if you want to be a great adventurer.
I know. Because an adventurer's proudest achievement is to die in the course of their final adventure. But whatever happens, no adventurer should ever die in a place where the wind doesn't blow. The wind has to bring your spirit back to Mondstadt.
That's right. To die in a place where the wind blows and to have your spirit carried back to Mondstadt on the wind, that's the dream.
Yeah. Although, the most I can aspire to right now is beginner's commissions, like clearing out the slimes clogging up the sewers.
You shouldn't die in a place with no wind. Why do they keep going on about that? Is that why Stanley thinks the Merjavari is the most terrifying place in the world? Because there's no wind there?
Alright, let's see here. Also, they haven't mentioned any husband yet, though presumably there is a father. So there's gonna be like, it's gonna be like Mori. They're gonna have a lineup of people, and then one of them is gonna be like, and Mori's gonna say, "You are not the father." And then eventually it'll come down to, "You are the father." A percentage of every fan base is weird. Yeah. Yeah, Yish. I mean, just because a small percentage, I guess, is vocal enough for you to find them weird, doesn't mean you shouldn't like the game. Hell, there's enough bad people on Fortnite, and I love Fortnite. Your money's on Varka? I don't even know who that is, so... It's all new to me.
Brace yourselves. Yeah. Yeah.
Mark as the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. Which is... Oh, okay, okay. So Jean is the acting Grandmaster, or whatever, the interim. They don't even know I'm here.
Let's play! Yeah!
Jean's boss, okay. But Jean's not there, as she's precisely... It's because she is still on Mondstadt that she's able to be the acting Grandmaster. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that.
Here we go!
Have I been to Japan before? No. No, but we talked about this last time. And then how you went to Japan, but then... Like, everybody in my chat at the time had been to Japan except for me.
That was
Wow.
uncalled for.
That was actually really damaging. Holy crap.
You?
Well, let's do Diona's. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It's because, again, I tried to use Diona by pressing down, but no, you can't do that. They switched it up. That does so much damage. Oh, this is gonna take way too long. No, not you.
Motion to compel.
Wow, this does a lot of damage. That's crazy. Wait, hold on. What am I doing?
Come a little closer.
You?
You're in for a little shock.
Ow.
I knew I should have stayed home.
Incinerate! Yeah. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let me sleep.
Jesus Christ, man. That's such an annoying attack.
Foozhound.
Wrap up a flame. Yikes! Motion to compel. Traveler, I believe I've made a small discovery. Could I ask you to use the Nernama detector once more?
Is that his young self?
What? Stanley has an imaginary friend?
It seems his imaginary friend is a seasoned warrior, covered in scars from head to foot, and a look of staunch determination on his face.
It's what he thinks of himself. I get it, I get it.
You're saying his imaginary friend is an idealized version of his own self? Interesting idea, but is it true?
Please excuse me. I'll be leaving now.
Bye, Stanley. Do you two still have time to spare?
What is it?
A few days ago, Stanley got drunk and told me a secret. Something he's never told anyone before. The weapons he took on his adventure all those years ago, they were none other than those once wielded by Mondstadt's greatest hero, Vanessa herself. The Sword of Brilliant Valor and the Shield of Magnificent Honor. I don't know whether you believe me, but apparently, both the sword and shield are still right here in Mondstadt, over in Dadaupa Gorge. Since you guys are the experts at this, can you come with me to try and retrieve these two legendary weapons?
Why did he abandon them in the wild then?
I don't know. Outstanding individuals always come with their quirks, right? If I can just get a hold of something impressive enough to show my family what I'm capable of, maybe they'll finally come around to the idea of me being an adventurer. Right now, I'm just a rookie. My abilities are limited, and my parents don't support my goals one bit. So, what do you say? Help a guy out? I can't bring myself to tell Stanley about it because my reasons are so selfish. But I swear I'll give the weapons back to him as soon as I'm done.
Aw, poor Jack. Let's help him out.
All right then.
Venti, you coming too?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Venti. Come on.
One other thing. I have a bottle of rare vintage wine that I had someone fetch for me a couple years ago. Help me find these weapons, and it's all yours.
Nah, you're speaking my language, Jack.
Dadaupa Gorge, was it? Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
Because Venti's an alcoholic. I can't believe those guys are so tough. That attack is crazy, though. I can't... Like, how does it do so much damage? Wait, is he behind here? Where was he even standing? Here? Okay. Booze Hound. Yeah, I mean, he's got to have some flaw, right? One character flaw. Alcoholism. Alright, I'm gonna go and heal up first. Alright.
Let's play. Huh? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Joel, how's your holiday going so far? Have you managed to relax? Oh, that's right. I tried to go in this frying pan before, didn't I? Or the wok. I guess it's a wok. No, you're not allowed to do that. I remember doing the exact same thing last time. And it didn't work.
Brace yourself.
Yeah. I guess we don't have to do anything fancy. Let's just do it the way I would normally do it.
Let's play.
Anybody else? I won't waste it then.
Here we go.
It's been pretty good. Your whole family was together over the weekend. We did gifts and all that. Oh, that's right, because you wanted to celebrate it a little earlier. Just because everybody had the opportunity. And now it's just you at your parents. And you're off for the week. Nice. Just playing video games? I guess you brought your Steam Deck? It's probably in there, right? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Hey, that bunch of hilly churls. Are they holding some kind of ceremony? And what's with that pile
Not
of
anymore.
knickknacks? Are they worshipping them?
Seems so. That must be the Sword of Brilliant Valor, surely.
What the hell just happened? How did he die? I don't understand. How did Venti just drop dead? Lost all his health. That makes no sense.
Now that your drink. Huh.
You got your Steam Deck and your laptop. Nice. What fire, though? If I was in the fire, it was only temporary, and then I was completely out of it here. It must have been a glitch, I guess.
Lo and behold, the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
Are you sure? Looks kind of basic to Paimon, and a little worse for wear, too. Why would hilly churls be bowing down before a piece of junk like this?
Seems somebody tossed an old sword into a pile of spoils these hilly churls were already celebrating.
This is in terrible shape, and it's so basic, I'm at a loss for words.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen an anemo crystal fly? They're found in... If you saw one in broad daylight, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. But in the pitch blackness of night, its brilliant glow is mesmerizing. It truly resembles an exquisite crystal dancing in the night air. Is valor not the same? When everything is going your way, it seems meaningless, fades into the background. But when you're in dire straits, valor is the thing that gets you fired up and fighting back. It's the brilliant ray of light that guides you out from the darkness.
That was some very elaborate ox dung. Excellent recovery. Almost fell for it myself. I like the first one. Although I wouldn't say that. That's weird to say. Venti's trying to be optimistic and help this guy become a good adventurer and not be disillusioned by what he's just experienced.
You're right. You're right. Then this has to be it. This is the Sword of Brilliant Valor.
So, we got our sword. Now we just need that shield. Let's scout around. It's definitely in Dadaupa Gorge, so... Huh?
There's somebody there.
Stanley? What's he doing here?
He's acting so weird.
What happened? Why did you stop all of a sudden?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just one of those Mora-spouting weasel thieves passed by is all.
What? Where? I want to see.
Maybe another time. We have a shield to find, remember?
Now that I think about it, this should be lower. See, I put it on the top of this frilly thing that he has. But I should have lowered it. And then at the bottom of it is where that crystal goes. I have that accessory too, but again, I was too lazy to put it on. And man, like it's heavy. It would weigh my head down. It's too much to lift. funny enough, the whole costume is pretty comfortable, but man, the wig, I don't know. And mostly because of the hair in front. I don't mind the wig itself, just the hair in front bothers me. I don't know how anime characters do it. Almost every single one has hair in front of their eyes. I gotta get like the hairspray that people use to make it stay in one place. And just have it be like pointed outwards. Or just not wear it.
Stopped raining already? A shame. I wanted to play some more.
So what am I doing? No, that's not it. Oh, maybe no. Could it be this guy? Oh yeah.
Lo and behold, the shield of magnificent honor.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. It's a chunk of wood. A chunk of scrap wood with the handle attached. Who in their right mind would use this as a shield?
There's also wine stains on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this was just taken from a wine barrel.
You don't know those are wine stains. It could be blood. Come on, Jack. You're not that experienced to know the difference.
And yet, my bard's intuition tells me that this is none other than the shield of magnificent honor. Warriors wear their battle scars with pride, and shields are no different. Surely an intact shield is one that has shied away from the battlefield. Is not the broken and splintered shield the one that has fought in countless wars and lived to tell the tale? Though the soldier's body be tired and torn, still they fight till the very end, till they have no blood left to bleed. Such magnificent strength of will. Is that not the true meaning of honor?
Venti is in top form today.
You do have a point. Shiny new shields don't stay new and shiny for long. Okay then. Well, maybe if we ask nicely, he'll just let us take the Shield of Magnificent Honor for free. Ahem. Excuse me, Mr. Hilly Churro? Well, okay, you take it from here. Hope you've picked up some Hilly Churlian by now. If not, there's always body language.
Vin Plata Dada.
Mosimita.
Mosimita, I don't know what that means.
Seems cheerful enough. Maybe negotiating will work after all.
Kucha Pupu Gusha Ye. Oh, okay. We just said something nasty about his mother, probably.
Uh-oh. He did not seem to appreciate that.
Mani Nini Biao Domu. Damn.
Uh-oh. He did not seem to appreciate that. Oh no. We ticked him off
come on.
big time.
I just wanted to say things in his language.
Let's play! Yeah! 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 Brace yourselves.
Hey! He dropped the Shield of Magnificent Honor and ran!
Guys, thank you so much. I can't believe I actually found them. Mom, Dad, check out the legendary weapons I found.
What, they're here? Why is he saying that?
Hey, wait! The wine, you promised! And I actually helped a lot this time.
See, that's the lesson, Venti. Never help anyone.
What are you doing here, Stanley? Out for a stroll?
Man, Venti has good vision. Stanley was hiding behind the tree and Venti knew.
Hey, what are you doing here, Bard? Fancy that, huh? You, out for a stroll too?
Oh, that's right. An after-dinner stroll, to be precise. We were also helping a friend look for something.
Paimon's starting to think Stanley might be a fraud.
He's definitely a fraud, no question.
Did Stanley plant the sword and shield here in advance so as to not hurt Jack's feelings?
Adventurers must be pretty familiar with Dadaupa Gorge. You've fought battles here before, after all.
You better believe it. I can navigate this whole area with my eyes closed.
Wow. Then I admire your perseverance. And your memory, too.
It's only to be expected of a great adventurer like me. You guys had better watch out, though. This place is crawling with hilichoros. I'll get back to my, stroll now. Goodbye.
Guilty conscience much?
Well, he shouldn't have gotten so carried away bragging to Jack, should he? Although, on further reflection, I must say I'm intrigued. Someone who can't let go of the past and gives up on the present instead. I wonder, if such a person was forced to take their first step towards the future, which way would they go?
What are you talking about?
I'm just musing to myself. Anyway, I propose we take a trip to Angel's Share tonight.
What about the wine, though? Wait for night to fall. It just did, I guess. Let's do it. Remember when I started playing this game and I was talking to everybody? I was like, hey Huffman, what's going on? And then we talked to Shiliu, and then Patton, and everybody else, the whole gang. And then slowly I stopped doing that because it would take far too long. You do remember that. It's because we spent like 3 hours just talking to people without accomplishing anything. Sit behind Stanley.
Tell me, Stan. Tell me, what should I do?
Why does he have that voice? He sounds like... What's this voice? It's like somebody from a cowboy film, or I don't know, like a western, like an old spaghetti western.
Huh? Why does he keep repeating his own name?
He's hiding something.
Could there be another person called Stanley?
Oh, maybe he took the identity of the real Stanley who died heroically. He's the person who he claims died, but he's actually that person. Ah, it's like Armin Tanzarian all over again. It's Principal Seymour Skinner.
Oh, Stanley. It should have been me. I should have been the one that died in the Meljabari that day. Why won't your spirit come and stop me from using your name? Why, Stanley? Why?
Cloud and Zack,
If only
yeah.
you hadn't had to save a rookie like me, you would have never died in that windless corner of the world.
See, I try not to think about Final Fantasy VII ever since I played the remake. I just push that away, push that out of my mind, or push it down, deep down, so that I don't have to worry about it.
You were a renowned adventurer, destined to become a legend one day. But now, that'll never happen, because your life was cut short, and all because of a worthless tag-along.
Does anyone get what's going on here?
I think our friend really did make it to the Mare Javari. And I think the tragedy he encountered there was real too. But the real adventurer, the real Stanley, that was his partner, not him. The real Stanley is the one who died to save our Stanley.
Wait, so the only reason our Stanley is called Stanley in the first place is because he stole the other Stanley's name?
Well, see, that's not necessarily true. It could be that both of them just coincidentally have the name Stanley.
I fear that may be the case.
Stanley, for so many years I've lived in fear. Fear that Mondstadt will forget all about you. So I tell you adventure stories at every opportunity. Mondstadt must remember. Stanley reached the center of the Mare Javari. He's the greatest adventurer there ever was, and he lives on.
Where is this Mare Javari? Do we ever go there? Is that even on the map?
Stanley will never die, because I am Stanley. I am Stanley.
It's a weird way to keep him alive. Like, just write a book. People would love to read that.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I'm getting too old. Now. Are you guys planning on eavesdropping much longer?
Yes.
Yikes! We're busted!
Let's sit. Let's sit and talk. Shall we, Stanley?
Go away. Save your questions. And just leave me in peace.
But...
Leave now. Don't make me tell you again.
Honorary Knight, Venti, and Paimon. I'm so glad you guys are here. I've been looking for you everywhere. I wanted to thank you again for helping me find the sword and shield. My parents are finally supporting me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really. They even said they're gonna pay for someone to fix up the Sword of Brilliant Valor and Shield of Magnificent Honor for me, so I can take them out on the road.
That's wonderful! So, Jack, is this the part where you bid farewell to Mondstadt and set off on your intrepid trip traversing Tevat?
No, not yet. I still don't have what it takes to go too far from home just yet. Besides, I'm sure Stanley still has a few stories left to tell. They're what inspired me to become an adventurer in the first place. Stanley, Oh, you're drunk again.
He loves to drink. Glad I'm not like that. The Mare Javari is an old area of Natlan that got split from Tevat during a battle with the Abyss. It's known for being hard to find and very dangerous. Maybe you go there during your travels in Natlan, maybe not. Oh, I see. Try not to spoil anything for me. I get it, I get it. Well, don't worry. Give me a couple more years and we'll confirm whether we go there or not.
We'll see you tomorrow then. After your hangover wears off. Maybe you can tell me some more of your stories?
See, this is why I don't drink anymore.
Stanley's really fond of that kid.
I don't want a hangover.
Don't you think?
I hate it. I hate that feeling. And even when I try my best to just like, for every shot of alcohol, you have a glass of water, it's hard to do that sometimes. When I'm by myself and I'm at home, or like, you know, when I used to do this, I was able to. But when you go out to a restaurant or a bar, it's, especially in Europe, it's really hard to just say like, give me a glass of water, give me a glass of water. They really don't like you having water. Because otherwise, it's like, yeah, whatever. It's all good. You can do it. A glass of water for every shot and you're mostly fine.
Jack. Jack.
Jack left.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for not telling him about my secret.
Huh? All of a sudden you're facing the facts? That isn't like you.
Just now, I couldn't bear to look at him. His adventurous spirit is so pure, unblemished. I'm just a weary old feckless fraud. But that kid is a brand new shining star, full of potential. I cannot allow his dreams to be crushed.
You're not a total fraud. Stanley's adventure stories and experiences, they're all true, aren't they?
Stories? Experiences? What's the point of them anymore? To be honest, my memories of adventuring and of Stanley, they're hazy these days.
It's probably the alcohol.
That's my biggest secret of all, and my biggest fear. All these years, I've been living to tell his story. But his personality and the details of his life, I don't remember them clearly anymore. But the one thing I can never forget is that he died in a windless land, where his spirit can never be recovered.
His whole life, he's been drowning in guilt. All that remains is this imaginary friend.
Exactly. Even in his memory, the real Stanley isn't the living, breathing friend he knew at all. Instead, he's become fixed on the image of him as that battle-scarred warrior, and that image has held him captive his entire life.
I'm too old. I never let go. But still, so much has slipped away. I'm completely and utterly worthless. No adventurer should have to go that way. No adventurer ever.
Hans Archibald.
My true name? How did you know? The wind. I can hear the wind blowing in the Mare Javari. I always believed you existed.
Will you hand me your old friend's spirit?
I can't believe it.
Damn, I didn't know Venti actually had power.
Thank you all. And thank you, Lord Barbados.
Oh, come on now. It's Lord Papa Toes. You gotta say it right.
I'm sorry. It's gonna take me some time to calm back down. But I think that I'm gonna be okay.
Ah, wonderful! Stanley reconnected with his true self and Jack can finally go his own way. This calls for a celebration. And by celebration, I do, of course, mean libation.
He doesn't do a great job keeping his secret identity secret? Who? Venti? Was he keeping his identity secret? I just thought people assumed that, you know, whatever, he's not doing anything. He's just living amongst us.
And by libation, you mean you're not leaving this tavern till you're too drunk to walk, right?
He was supposed to. Oh, I didn't know that.
No, the wine here's too expensive. Jack still owes me some wine, though. He promised me a rare vintage in exchange for helping him out, remember? I'll head off to fetch the wine. See you shortly. Let's meet at the usual place.
It's classic. It's too expensive there.
Huh? Where's that supposed to be? Why has Paimon never heard of it? Hey, Tone Deaf Board!
Okay, see you there.
Oh, hey!
Come on, we know where it is. That giant tree. Oh no? I thought it was gonna be the tree over here, Windrise. That seems silly. Why would you go here? Why the hell would I be... What? Ugh. Now we gotta go all the way up there. I hate climbing this thing. Oh look, it's 2 Ventis. Can I sit here? 2 Ventis. Is the world ready for 2 Ventis?
You made it. Finally.
Just tell us where you meet next time, okay? We looked everywhere. So, did you at least manage to find your wine?
Yep. Well, sort of. Jack made it out to be a rare collector's edition vintage. When actually it's just a half bottle of regular cider. This takes me back. The first time I saw this view, I hadn't even taken on this form yet.
So funny enough, I had the opportunity to buy the shoes as well, but I chose not to. I'm tempted now. Well, not now, but like, if ever I decide to wear this as a costume outside, I would get those shoes. They're probably pretty spiffy, you know? Nice dress shoes, I guess. What?
It was about 2,600 years ago, before the world had come under the rule of the Seven. At that time, Old Mondstadt was ruled by a tyrant, who sealed off the city's perimeter with a ferocious hurricane. Even the birds couldn't get in or out.
Old Mondstadt? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nowadays it's known as Storm Terror's lair, right? You mentioned it before.
That's right. The tyrant of the winds who once ruled from that tower was Decarabian, god of storms. Back then, I was but a wisp among the 1,000 winds. I wasn't a god of anything. I didn't even have a human form. I was just a tiny elemental being who lived in the wind, a gentle breeze bringing subtle changes for the better, or tiny seeds of hope.
A tiny elemental being? Without a human form? Venti, do you mean you used to look different than you do now?
Yep. My current form is not so different from the situation with fake Stanley. I took the form of a friend. In Old Mondstadt transpired the story to be told. Where a tyrant ruled, I met a boy not that old. The lyre he played, and for a song he sought. But storm walls blocked blue sky, he was sincerely distraught. I do so wish to see the birds in flight, said he, his strong eyes filling with light. But his voice was lost in the howling wind's churn, for the whirlwind takes and gives not in return. The true sky and songs that cageless soar, were they not wishes worth fighting for? So the boy turned, extending his hand. Let us cast down the tyrant and his walls from this land. The young boy raised then the flag of revolt, and I threw myself into freedom's tumult. Victorious were we who fought to be free. Gods fell, winds whipped, nations shook violently. In the smoke, a despot met his doom. And we watched as his great tower fell none too soon. Mondstadt began anew, the story passed down, and since then never has another worn its crown.
So then what?
Come on, that's pretty beautiful. I didn't know that was the story of Mondstadt.
What happened to your friend?
Same situation as with Stanley's friend.
Say, Paimon, do you wish to hear the next part of the story?
Yes, of course. The suspense is killing Paimon.
Why won't they let Paimon hear the story? I don't get it. She's not a child. She's older than Sabrina Carpenter. Paimon, could you fetch us some meat or fish? No, get the apples. Venti likes apples.
Now's the time you suddenly get a craving for apples? Really?
getting a little peckish or something.
Oh, so peckish.
Paimon's headed up to here with you.
You know, you're so smart it almost makes me uncomfortable sometimes.
I love how even in this cutscene, his hands are above his legs. Like, come on, Hoyo. Just lower the hands, for God's sake.
But then, maybe it's right that true friends can tell what the other is thinking. A refreshing drink, a gentle breeze. Moments like this always take me back. Back to a song that I first heard from him.
I'm listening.
Fly, fly away. Like a bird in the sky. See the world on my behalf. To the heavens may you fly.
Oh, that was it. He's still here. Quietly gazes at Venti. The green-clad figure is uncharacteristically silent. Sometimes even the lissom? Lissom? The hell does lissom mean? Slim, supple, graceful? Gonna have to use that for the word of the fortnight. Sometimes even the lissom wind grows heavy in its grief. But not that mortals could ever see a moment oh so brief. That's it. That was his story quest. Not so much about Venti, but it was nice to see a little bit about him at the very end. So I guess, is this supposed to be him? Because this looks even more like a lady than Venti himself. But the hair, the two... No, not. On top of the dress, on top of the dress. God damn it. I was gonna show the... I guess, what are these things? Pigtails? Something like that? It doesn't look like him, though. Come on, you gotta admit, this looks... This definitely looks like a woman. People don't really know what he looks like. Oh, okay. Fair enough. In that case... So they think he's a woman. I get it. Alright, cool. That was much shorter than most of the story quests we've done so far. Is that the norm for the older ones? For these, Mondstadt ones, I guess? And, well, Liyue. Although, no. Zhongli's was pretty long. Story quests were shorter back then. Probably only Mondstadt. But yeah, what can we do now? What can we do? I think we will continue Natlan. Because why not? Yeah, let's do Natlan. No, I know Zhongli's was 2 quests, but each of them I remember being pretty sizable. Especially, I think the second one was longer. Oh, we got an event. Oh, it's in Mondstadt as well, I believe, right? I was so surprised. I was like, man. In Mondstadt? Really? Perseverance, courage, speed. Okay, but this isn't gonna spoil anything, right? Because I do still have time to do Natlan. Maybe this will avoid spoilers if I do Natlan first. At least partially. Perseverance, courage, speed. The Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge is about to begin. This is the one race challenge that every serious runner dreams of. Not really. It's again one of those things where people you've never met will act like they know you. Damn. I kind of want to just, well, how many, we got 2 weeks, right? Oh, no, not really 2 weeks. If we don't do it today, we have to do it next time. Okay, we'll do it next time. Because we won't be able to do it the time after that. And I'm not going to do it on my own. So yeah, we'll just focus on doing Natlan for the rest of the evening. Let's go, let's go. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah. Didn't she die?
Whoa, this place is packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
What do you mean? She had this many when the tournament was happening.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Oh, that's right. We had to fight back the abyss in Mualani's hot springs.
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up his sleeve, by the way. He's just as strong as Kachina made him out to be.
I could have done better. If only I'd been a bit more perceptive. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, traveler. You can't live in the... You can't live with regrets.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together.
Why? What? But they're alive. We see them.
Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's go somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us.
Kachina isn't alive. But she was standing there, wasn't she? Or was I... Oh, no, you're right. That was a different person, wasn't it?
Heed the call of life.
I must have been seeing a ghost. Ah, you see, you see?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend.
I'm really tempted to take the wig off right now, because... yeah, I think I will. So much better now. So much better. Let me put my spiffy hat back on. And there we are. Yeah, I think I was seeing Yan-san. Nice. Oh, this is so much better. I mean, the wig is nice and everything, but I want my comfort. Besides, we finished the story quest for Venti. We memed it up enough.
Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
She's gone blonde again. Oh, the tale continues on. Glory passed through generations. Courage ignites the sky and earth. Once more, victory heralds Natlan's path. We'll wait for you, we'll sing for you. Come back, brothers, come back, heroes. Once again, burn bright. Oh, do I have to press A?
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
You dropped the ball, Mavuika. How dare you do that?
What? What does that even mean?
Usually, once the ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
What a coincidence that the first time something goes wrong is exactly when we show up. We're just like, we're a magnet for terror.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Oh, that's right. It's those two that tried to harass her after she won.
Pathetic. The both of you.
Why didn't they just kill them? You know, for a society that seems to pride itself on like very strong warriors and fighting back the Abyss and like being really macho, they really let a lot of things slide like that.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point in arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
My God. Every game, every piece of media has to have assholes like this, doesn't it?
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the Wyab interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Take me back to Mondstadt, please. The Pyroarchon seems to be deep in thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion?
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long.
Oh, she's got a Jesus fish on her upper arm. Whatever this is called. Tricep, I guess? No, not tricep. Well, shoulder, but not, you know. You know what I mean, but she's got a Jesus fish. It's wonderful.
No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened, so don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
You know the best part about taking the wig off? I can actually see everything in front of me now. I swear, having worn that wig, I'm like, man, I'm kind of glad I don't have hair right now.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter.
I just noticed the Mawika has a piece of hair sticking out like this. Like Alfalfa from, what are they called? You know, that show or whatever it was. Damn, I don't even remember the name now. With the little kids getting into trouble. Little Rascals, that's right. Just like that. Maybe she's related.
To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
She could just snap her fingers and he just erupts in flames.
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish, but now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind, then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
I have a question, Archon. My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation.
Awesome, we're gonna go into whatever that area was that she was fighting in.
So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
She knows my name! Oh my god! I guess not audibly, but in the subtitles, she knows my name.
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. Once again, I apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
Did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
she ask the traveler? Not so much
The
Paimon.
situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her.
I just noticed the diamond pattern is only on one of the legs. Yeah, very interesting, eh?
There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
It's hard to say.
Kachina always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer, and the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop.
That's harsh.
With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
So, essentially, the Abyss is taking Kachina hostage.
What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time?
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before.
That's deep.
I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
I promised she would have the chance to learn from me.
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
It won't be a problem.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if he's going, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Ah, that's true. We've been pushed around so much by all the other Archons that, like, my God, she's being friendly to us? What's the catch? Ugh. It's kind of complicated. But looks like we're really making a name for ourselves.
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
Yeah, that's what we said last time.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate.
You know quite a lot about me.
Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it. And once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of Contending Fire, but that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of Contending Fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point. As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution, but you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me.
Alright, let's see what her plan is.
The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
Speak of the devil, eh? They're always here.
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with.
Il Capitano.
The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
I wonder why she put shades on.
Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Il capitano.
Are you alright, Archon?
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
You always like that scene? Yeah, it was well done. I enjoyed it. What kind of power does he have? It looked like cryo, but I don't know. It didn't seem very icy.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further.
I might find out later in the story. Oh, I see. They're adding more stuff.
Kanich, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Sitlali. She should know.
Of course. I'll head out right now. do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now.
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
What's happening at the stadium? Did something explode?
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Scions of the Canopy. I mean, I guess we can just explore. Make our way from one waypoint to the next. Ignoring the enemies. What does this do? Wait, how do I use it again? Oh yeah. Oh,
What can you tell us about the Scions of the Canopy?
Oh no. Oh no.
Tribespeople are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The Scions of the Canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour.
Volcano
Even
parkour.
bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
I don't understand how this is supposed to work. Oh, come on. They can't even glide. That's the problem. Piece of paper with a green border? I don't know. Actually, let's see what it is. A special pass with green patterns drawn along its edges. It is not clear exactly what material this is made of, and it makes a rustling noise when you rub it. On one corner it reads, if you have picked this up accidentally, please return it promptly to... A small map has also been drawn on it. Okay, whatever.
That's Huayna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
You don't really use the Saurians unless you need them for a puzzle? Well, yeah, but these ones just, like, you'd think that they could, like... You know... scale the walls more easily. But I feel like they're not really that good for that.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Huayna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Huayna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Huayna? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
The Kangaskhan ones are for climbing? Oh. Well, why, like, what are these ones famous for, then? They're, like, for swinging around, I thought, but apparently not.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
They do the grappling thing, but that's what I mean. I feel like it would be nice to be able to grapple once, and then again, and so on.
Oh, Chaska's a peacemaker, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way.
Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes. I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Huayna, how do we use the stone?
They can swallow stuff and spit them up like Yoshi? Oh. But why? Is there a reason for it?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. And the ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream.
They can grapple twice in the air, then they have to hit the ground again. More useful for grappling the specific... Oh, there are specific grapple points, okay.
In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman, experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from our tribe. He's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vichama? Why does that name sound familiar?
That does sound familiar. Wasn't that one of the names of the people from one of Dine's intermission quests?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies.
Oh, never
I've heard
mind.
stories about him.
What was that guy's name? It started with a V as well. V something, you know?
Where can we find him?
Ever since Malco passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, and I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
All right. Doctor. That's hilarious. Okay, nuts to this. Yeah, Vetter Fulnir. That's it.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah, that must be him!
Vichama, Vetter Fulnir, tomato, you know?
Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something?
Wow, he's got a deep voice. I didn't expect that. You tell him about Kachina and the Spirit Speaker Stone.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malco? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
I like how it's one stone, but they say it's one stone, but it's two pieces. They're like rubbing against each other.
I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get two things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh my god, this is getting confusing.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
Alright, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
You actually forgot about this part of the quest? Feels like padding. I mean, you know me and Sumeru. This is still better than Sumeru.
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seemed so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
So Citlali is that character that you really like, Joel. You pulled for her, like, at least to get her C1 or C2 even. C2, damn. She must be amazing. Wait, what?
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
She's in your current love tier? 50-50 on whether you're going to like her or not? Hey, I mean, 50-50 is my middle name, isn't it? 40-60? That's the thing, that's true. It's amazing, isn't it? All the characters you seem to love, I hate. Not all of them. I shouldn't say that. I'm very contrarian. Let's put it that way. Especially with Genshin, I guess.
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Deal.
Wait. Really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right. That's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Bichama mentioned.
You gotta update your tier, your ranking list, Joel. Do it for like the start of 2026. You got the time now, right? Where is it? Is it still here? Is it still under here?
Emotional support is important.
Oh, it's this one. Silly me.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Dory has to move up. You need to write that wrong. I mean, Diona as well, right? Like, I'm sure you've gotten to like Diona from seeing her in my gameplay.
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
Sure, sure.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
She's about to be good friends with Aino? Well, that's good.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one.
Can't they just go to the children of whatever they said?
Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
Why does it look like a chicken thigh? It's got like a little piece there with the leg.
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name for themselves together. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team, and managed to beat back the Abyss several times. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle. So they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It doesn't sound like it was his fault.
Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past. But the shadow of Malco's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering, and some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better, but... Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
Ordinary obsidian. As opposed to what? Is that a quest item? So we got purpose-built grappling hook. A specialized grappling hook used by the scions of the canopy that is exceptionally safe. It's quite popular for both rock climbing and to assist with rapid descents. And here we have ordinary obsidian, a simple unadorned piece of obsidian that can become a vessel for an ancient name. I love how this is purpose-built, but this is just ordinary. Doesn't matter. Obsidian. Upschmidian. Oh look, we got another one of these. Still haven't built the thing that plays them. I don't really care anymore. I gotta grind for some artifacts, you know, that's what I do. Any chance I get, grind for artifacts, grind for artifacts. I got a decent one actually that I have to level up. Look, 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 where is it? No. Was it? Oh, no, no, no. It was, well, for her it was good, but, where is it? This one, look. Not too shabby, eh? I still have to level it up, but there you go. Not bad, not bad. Took me long enough. Kind of want to get this actually, but whatever. Now we can just teleport.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Let's play!
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you seeking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes.
Oh.
After Malco fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malco might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malco and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The Abyss will likely emerge in response.
Alright, let's do it.
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer. Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone!
Get away. Incinerate!
Come a little closer. Let's spark things up a little.
I'm a rock! Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Motion to compel. Let's play. Yeah. Special. Copy that.
You're in for a little.
Brace yourself.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
Oh.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I should have used Baressa for this. Oh, come on. Ah, we got it. No problem.
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malco. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there.
I'll help buy you some time.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, we gotta press quickly.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
I hate doing this.
This power.
Hanging in there?
I can't hold them back much longer.
Malco. No, why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Sealali.
No, don't destroy Sitlali's invention. She'll be pissed.
Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Oh, that was foolish. Cigar lady, that was foolish.
What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speaker's stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
I like how it looks intact. It was 2 pieces to begin with.
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malco's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
They have to remagnetize them? Yeah. I'm sure Sitlali can do it.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing.
Huh? This is...
Hey, Malco. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just hard thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case, Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malco was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Really?
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know, at the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
Vichama.
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Chief Wyna wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom. When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone gets the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
You mean fighting while injured?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malco to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to him, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
Man, the abyss is awful, isn't it? Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was like a toxin.
Huh. That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Oh damn, so Chaska. She's not just a smoker, she's got some abyss in her lungs.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. Let's get Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wyna the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
Koichi. It's so weird. Like, it's completely different from the way I would pronounce it. I would say Chuichu. Chuichu.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here.
They're sisters.
My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Chaska for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who was that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Right, she did call herself Chaska's sister just now. But it feels like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Chaska was actually raised by cuckoo sores. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. That strength of will pushed her to survive. But it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the cuckoo sores. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
For some reason, Paimon can totally imagine that.
Why? We don't know anything about Chaska, Paimon.
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time, Chaska still had a habit of getting into fights, so Koichi was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker.
See.
It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Look at that texture. Look at the texture of her scarf or whatever that's the thing around her neck is. Everything else is fine. I guess the necklace is bad too, but Jesus Christ.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses!
And then you look at Chaska's scarf and it's immaculate. It's perfect. 4K. But then the shoulders, no, not so much. I don't understand how Hoyo textures their characters. I really don't. You discovered the textures are better in the PS5 version? Really? They don't have this jarring discrepancy? That's baffling to me. Is that like an option that I can change then in the graphics?
We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative.
PC version is fixed like, why?
But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
Some people online claim Sony paid them for exclusive rights to the higher res textures. Ooh. Damn. That's a conspiracy right there. You gotta get to the bottom of it, Joel. This is right up your alley.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
You think it probably has to do with the fact that the PC version is probably a port of the mobile version. And somehow it's easier to use the low-res textures. It's a port of the mobile version? What? That's insane. I'm so disappointed.
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then, you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
Oh, so it's a guess that it's a port of the mobile version. I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty good for a mobile port.
But the person you become
Except
when
for
you
the
lose
textures.
Control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
So what you're saying is I should be playing on the PlayStation. See, the problem if you play on the PlayStation, though, the way that all the transactions work is different, I think. Like, or maybe that's only if you made the account to begin with on the PlayStation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I say? I'm supposed to be your sister.
Oh, if you purchase Primos on PS5, Sony would get a cut? Yeah, so that means, like, if you made the game account outside of the PlayStation ecosystem, you can't purchase on the PlayStation ecosystem, and vice versa. I think. I could be wrong, though. I think I read something like that. Or maybe that's only on mobile. I know, like, you can? I feel like on Android, people said you can't. So, like, if you started playing it on a mobile device, it's, yeah, okay. And you were able to purchase them there. I know they would be there, but can you purchase them?
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska.
She'll be fine. She's a character you can pull. Choo choo. You didn't try purchasing? Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering.
So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Why'd you have to go and make things so complicated?
You two are something else.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
It's because they grew up together.
Really?
Past a certain point.
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
They're not kids. How old is Chaska, for example? She looks like she's late 20s. Probably even probably late 20s.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tone-Gift Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
Hey, I'm right here. I can repair it.
The Spirit Speaker Stone might be 2 stones now.
Ah, see? Okay, good. So I wasn't the only I wasn't crazy. It is just 2 stones.
Huh?
You explain the sequence of events to Wyna.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Utabiti. Oh, that's right. That's her ancient name. I remember. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Kachina's ancient name. This plain, unadorned obsidian seems to be a bit heavier than expected. It is said you can use it to find Kachina's approximate location. So, question now. How long is this next part of the quest going to take? Is it longer than an hour? Bring Kachina's ancient name to Mavoika. Yeah, if it's more than an hour, I can't do it right now. You've successfully obtained Kachina's ancient name. Now, hand it to Mavoika. Oh, there's a waypoint here. Where? Can I go this way? Oh, there we go. Wait, I can't... Huh. Can't go this way, can I? What?
Phlogiston engraving is quite the deep field of study.
Oh no, there we go. Right? Okay, never mind. Whatever, I'm just gonna... It's probably on the other side, that's
Wouldn't
why.
riding be faster?
The chat with Mavuika is about 20 minutes. Okay. And what is that? What do you mean by that? Is that only half the quest and then I can
Wouldn't
just
riding
like
be faster?
not do the rest, or? But how long is the quest itself? In total? Or is it just the chat? You don't actually do anything. Ah, okay. Well, we can chat then. Yeah, we can chat with her. Get that out of the way at least. Oh, so it's not that bad. Yeah, we'll do it then. I don't have that many primos to pull for a long time anyway. I think we got a 10 pull. That's it.
We're back! We found Kachina's ancient name, too!
What happened at the stadium?
Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version.
You learn of the Pyro Archon's battle against El Capitano.
The Fatui again?
As well as the...
We can't go anywhere without them causing trouble.
Yeah, but it's good. It's like Team Rocket. The actual end of the quest is about 1 hour 15. Okay,
But what
it's okay.
if
It's
the
not
Fatui finds
bad.
out you've lost your power?
I want to do
Won't they
it.
try to take advantage of the situation?
Kachina needs us. She'll be dead in a week.
That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could offer you some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me.
I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can.
There's no need to be so modest, Yan-san. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're the pride of your tribe.
Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate, so much that you have to worry about. But all I could do was focus on my own feelings.
We'll decide
You
after.
have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your reaction to Kachina's disappearance, I understand that feeling very well. Well, now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me.
She's already dead. She'll just be deader, right? Well, I don't know. Better to be dead than deader.
What is this place? Hey, isn't that Atea's talisman?
Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected.
Whoa.
She's a hoarder.
I've never seen this place before. There's so many things in here.
It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort.
Where are her jars of
suppose
urine?
You could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In Natlan, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory. Now, I still have some preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the meantime. If you're curious about an item, I'm more than willing to tell you about its origins.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. No wonder it's gonna take a long time. She's showing us her jars of urine.
This flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Urinating on them.
This fishing basket looks familiar.
I'm trying to using the auto next feature.
Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
Well, Paimon thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Wicca's outfit is insane. Look at this. You see how the zipper starts all the way from the crotch? Like, who does that? That's so dangerous. Ugh. And it's tight-fitting, too. I would never... This is a cosplay I would never want to do. She's got really strong underwear? I don't know. You think she's the type that wears underwear? She's going commando under there.
Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example, it's heavier than it looks.
What cup?
Whoa, that belt is bigger than Paimon's head!
The Collective of Plenty are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift. And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them gasping for breath.
Sounds like it.
So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy identical in appearance but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist.
Or he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off. There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No, those belong to the Masters of the Nightwind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and the Wyab.
Or they're your jars of
An
urine.
expert in this field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, so she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Ooh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice.
Oh, that's almost as good as my urine joke.
It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
So wine. Now it's wine. Delicious. Wait, am I allowed to... Okay. The ceremonial tools left by Yamaya, as well as the somewhat out-of-place jar of grape juice, Paimon probably would have given it a try if she wasn't scared it was expired. I'm just gonna go through them once more. The belt belonging to Katera the warrior. This is a copy of the original. Even Paimon could lift it by herself. So what else is there? Things aren't really... I guess they are marked, right? Sit. Well, that's nice. Weapon.
Whoa, this weapon is huge! Which tribe did it belong to?
Ah, that weapon belonged to Tenoch, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity, but he accepted it all the same. He believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into the battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished, and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Ode of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so, he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed, even now his story is told throughout the land.
The weapon used by the hero Tenoch 500 years ago. The size is truly impressive. It's not that big. It's about the size of any other weapon that I've used.
This is Atea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already. Atea was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Oh, that was it? Wow. Didn't say much about that, did you, Mavoika? Atea's talisman. It brought her a lot of luck. Wow, okay. Even the summary is short. The fishing rod left behind by the legendary fisherman Matavaru. If the sea were a battlefield, this would have been his sword. I'm trying to sit. Wasn't I? Okay, never mind. That's it, right? We talked to Moalani?
This fishing basket looks
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like Atea's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely, that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with the power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kinda make sense. The future hasn't happened, but already exists.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So, ancient names record the past.
While the Pilgrimage and the Night Warden Wars lead us to a better future. Only by uniting the people of Natlan across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So the first Pyro Archon created the rules of Natlan.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used it to borrow power from the heavens and establish the rules of Natlan. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we're able to determine the strongest among us. And when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So, it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and the rules. Wait, is that a family portrait?
Did Paimon just fall down?
That's my mother, father, younger sister, and the little saurians we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint our likeness.
Your sister is so cute! It looks like the two of you are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kind of makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there was anything special about you before. Oh, wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
Sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's alright. I'd never get upset over something like that. No matter what others may say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on a blanket and eat it together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the saurians we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they laid there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow.
You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Well, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right?
I believe she ended up working as an architect and artist. She built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. Anyway, That's enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin. Ian-san, Mulani, Chaska, over here, please. Place the ancient name up there, and then we'll begin.
Place Kachina's ancient name. She kind of sidestepped the question about the sister. I don't know. Can I talk to them again? Nope. She did, didn't she? Maybe her sister is part of her. Maybe that's what gives her the blonde hair.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Am I hallucinating again?
Kachina, are you okay?
Huh? I'm not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again?
It's okay, Kachina. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back.
Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Night Kingdom this entire time, and I figured out what's wrong. The Wyab is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for the Wyab to send me back, but then this really strong monster came in and it almost killed me. The Wyab saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. The Night Kingdom has become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't need to worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me.
You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, and that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of Natlan. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve.
I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. And I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again.
All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind. Not ever.
Yeah, we're so close, we can't call it quits now! Thank you. Be careful.
Why didn't they ask where she
Looks like
is?
we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility.
All right. Then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koichi to be ready just in case. She's very experienced in dealing with abyssal corruption. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument.
No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support. But I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Eon-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
I hope not.
Wonderful.
Be careful out there. I'll observe the situation from here.
Wait, where are we going? Oh. So apparently it's still another hour or something, Joel, after this point? "35 minutes? I kind of want to do it, though. Is it one of those where if I do the 35 minutes, I can stop there and then, you know... Like, is there a break in between the 35 and the rest? You'll be locked in once you're in there, but are you locked in after the 35 minutes? Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Where is it? Oh, it's down here. YOLO. Nah, don't worry about it. The sole path to the Night Kingdom, once home to the ancient dragonkind, now reduced to ruins. Influenced by the abyss, the site harbors many unforeseen dangers. Let's do it.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
That's a big area, I guess.
So we're underneath Natlan right now? It looks nothing like Paimon was imagining.
That's because in the distant past, Natlan was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons.
You don't get much of a break? That's okay.
Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins?
I don't think she's talking about the Saurians. I think she means actual dragons.
Wait, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization?
Yes, a really long time ago. Very few records have survived until now, so no one really knows what the devices here are for. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time, but with the recent increase in abyss activity, the installations around here have somehow been activated again.
So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No, it's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Just what I wanted to hear.
Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
It's the pre-adventure excitement kicking in, right guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these.
Then let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way.
Seems like the road ends here. How should we get across?
As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon.
Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the Collective of Planning.
Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of Natland's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well.
Ah, so basically no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat.
Yeah, we'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you.
Such as?
Vegetable juice. Want some?
You know,
No.
Ian-san, Paimon feels like the two of us might not see eye to eye.
Right on. See, I'm with Paimon. Besides, like, why can't you have unhealthy stuff while also lifting weights? That's ridiculous. Vegetable juice. That's not gonna get you anything. You need that meat. You can't beat the meat.
Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
We actually get to fight. That's good. Means I'm not gonna doze off. Actually, do we have to fight? Alright, fine.
Let's play.
Do these guys get
Think
affected?
you can get away? Incinerate! Invincible evidence!
You're in for a little shock.
Brace yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I guess we'll end up using all the Saurians throughout the course of this. Kaholasaurs. Oh, they are the ones who can use these.
Whoa, the place we need to go seems really high up.
It's a nice looking area, though. I do like it. All the Saurians that were available in
Wouldn't gliding
5.
be faster?
Oh,
Brace
there's
yourself.
more later.
Time for takeoff. Boom boom! Huh? Let's play!
Look at you, Boozak. Where'd that come from?
Yahoo!
Pew pew.
Let's play!
Come a little closer.
Brace yourselves! Think you can get away?
Yeah.
You're in for a little shock. Surrender and I'll be...
Yahoo! Motion to compel! Wouldn't gliding be faster?
It's a shame you can't trial anybody. I guess they don't really do that for Archon quests. No chest here? One per tribe. We only have the first 3 tribes in the first... Ah, okay. That makes sense then. You telling me I couldn't get across? Ah, yeah, I guess not.
Wouldn't gliding be fast? Here we go! Incinerate!
Leona special.
Time for takeoff. Let's play! Here we go. Think you can get away?
Come a little closer.
Brace yourself. Yeah. Let's play.
You come a little close.
Wait, where am I going? Oh no, I have to destroy it, that's right. Okay.
This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up, and we'll be there. Nothing to it.
Easy for you to say.
I'm trying to get the hell out of there. There we go. Jeez. Why is A the button where it looks like that's what you press to get out? Ah, fine. I guess we can do this. Did I miss anything? Probably not.
This must be the entrance the Pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, Paimon just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready.
Ooh.
Hey! You don't have to drag Paimon! You're pulling too hard!
Looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom.
It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories.
There's abyssal energy everywhere.
That overflow of energy is probably what trapped Kachina here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here.
Paimon's more worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the way we came.
Do you see that patch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up. Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real-world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it?
Don't try it now.
Right. We still got a job to do.
So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility's not great either. How are we supposed to find Kachina in these conditions?
Yeah, these floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! A talking ghost!
Calm down, I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malco. I was completely lost to this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. Thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She's being chased by an embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the Abyss.
Paimon didn't realize it had gotten this bad.
It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment.
I don't know, it's not that bad. We've seen worse. Trying to figure out where the boundaries are. It's one of those types of levels where I have no idea.
Ouch! Quick, get back here. You can't go... Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being.
I get it, I get it.
We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
It's like those annoying fish from Ninja Gaiden. At least we have a shield here.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them.
I don't know. Should we
Time
not?
for takeoff.
Time for your arraignment! Boom boom!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's play.
What's over there, though? Hold on, hold on. Ah, invisible wall.
Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Uh-oh, cutscene.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah, speaking of Ninja Gaiden, Joel, I saw you were playing Bayonetta.
No.
Huh?
It was probably just my imagination.
I saw you beat like the first third already.
I heard it too. It was a voice from the Abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Well, that was it. Fine.
Paimon just heard it too! Let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place!
Nah, I probably should just follow him.
Think you can bully me?
Needed an offline game on the train. Well, that's interesting. So you only played it 20 minutes? But how did you get through the first 4 acts so quickly? I'm only basing it on the achievements you got it. Oh, that's weird, because the achievements showed up like as if you just did it. That's why I based it on that.
You made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go!
Do I get to use her? Yeah! How do I get on? Yeah! No, hold on, hold on. I love it. Come on, this is beautiful. It's such a good attack. Look at it. Oh, no, no, no. That's it. Okay, fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're good. We're good. No worries.
Let's play!
Hold on. Oh, I want it to heal.
You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much.
Maybe it's because it was completely offline last time. This time you had the game running while offline. Oh, that might explain it then. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better because, man, 20 minutes for 4 acts? That's like a record. You just speedrun the game.
That monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times.
That's like world record speedrun.
The YF's power helped keep me hidden, so I just tried to stay out of sight until you got here. Atta girl. You did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt.
Should we start heading back then?
Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the YF with me? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the Ode of Resurrection. And I know it has something to do with the contamination from the Abyss. That was the Pyro Archon's theory as well. Everything we've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles representing the Wyab of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyab. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyab can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyab can extend their consciousness over the entire realm and track down souls no matter where they roam. But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent in the problem. Still, we can't just leave the YF to suffer. It's protected me this whole time.
Saving one is better than saving none at all.
I agree. We might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of the monster might slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina? What's wrong? Nothing. Just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the YF and leave this place.
Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long.
No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on.
Where's the totem pole?
Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Besides, I can still fight, so please,
Help me out a little longer. Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because we want to help the Y-Up, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
All right. The sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous.
It's all right. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go. Achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
All right.
Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk. I'm fine. I'm fine. You should know I'm made of stronger stuff than that.
All right, we healed up a little bit. That's good. But yeah, I want to get back into playing Bayonetta at some point so I can finally fight the hidden boss, the secret hidden boss. And actually get good at the game. By the way, I was playing for throughout last week. I was playing 2XKO. I recommend it because Joel, I know you like fighting games sometimes. It's free. I would recommend checking it out. Rodin, yeah, Rodin. Because I never fought him. I never unlocked him.
Wyatt, I'm back. My friends and I are here to heal you. Wyatt, can you hear me? Wyatt? So we were right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the Wyatt from answering our calls.
You never made it to Rodin either. Yeah, I mean, the road leading to Rodin is like basically getting really, really good at the game, I guess, to be able to do what you need to do. You either check it out now or you wait until I think it's end of January where the full release is coming out, because it's still kind of like in early access right now. But yeah, put it on your list. I think you'll enjoy it.
All right, get ready, everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place.
I'll help too.
Careful. We've got company.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
For a free game, you don't mind early access? Yeah, fair enough. Then you should still check it out. I just think that there's a few things that'll be improved. One of the issues I found was no cross-region play. Like I wasn't able to play against or with Convy, and there's no way to change your region, so we couldn't.
You killed Malco?
You bastard!
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of self-worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro Archon created those grandiose ideals out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro Archon strong beyond measure, while you, Kachina, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Feel that? I'm right here next to you.
Thanks, Moalani. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you will never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage we have to stand before you and not back down? It comes from our friendship. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight!
Well said!
Let's go, Kachina. It shouldn't take more than 2 of us to handle an enemy like this.
Sorry in advance, but you deserve what's coming to you!
There aren't many in Natlan who can beat us when we're together. It's time he got a taste of that kind of power.
Nice. Let's see.
Off we go.
Let's shred, Sharky! Right here!
I love it. It's such a good attack. Man, she really is a nuke, isn't she?
Right here!
Check this out. Best of luck.
We won! We actually won!
Nice job.
That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina. Absolutely fantastic. This makes me so unbelievably happy.
I'm happy too, Moalani. Together we really are unstoppable.
Like, why didn't Kachina hug her back? That's so mean. She's like, I'm really happy too, Moalani.
Huh? What's happening? My ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me.
It's probably a projection from the real world, but that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden.
Wait, does that mean you're...
What does that
That was a
mean?
bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something. Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss. It took years' worth of scars, and lots of unnecessary suffering, for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Tupac Shakur? So this is where he ended up. Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Glad to see you're doing well, Tupac. That's so good.
I've heard that name before. You were the giant
A rapper.
who saved all of Natlan.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you have fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
Me?
Oh, so Mualani is like, she's the hero.
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can ignite a flame. Its blaze will become one with the gaze of all Natlan. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
What's wrong, Mualani?
Ah, so many memories. My brain was just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened.
What do you mean? Did you just figure something out?
500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save Natlan started all the way back then.
We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to.
Does that mean you already know about this whole thing?
I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Mualani was also part of the plan.
This sounds like something that's going to need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the Wayab first.
I don't understand this mechanic. What are they doing? How are they saving it?
Okay, that should be enough. Wayab? Wayab? Can you hear me?
I hear your voice, Kachina. My dear child.
Great. Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just wanted to make sure you were okay before we leave, but we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was going to ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day, I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You are already an outstanding child in my eyes, Kachina. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You are all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you Kachina, I also gave you a name, but it need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You are already worthy of your name. Now, you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Wayab.
It gladdens me to see the Pyro Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it's time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save Natlan on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Wyub, but I just wanted to say thank you for encouraging Kachina. It was exactly what she needed to hear.
Whoa! What's going on? An earthquake?
We're out of time. It's the power of the Abyss. Quick, we need to run!
It's a Sealy! The Sealy opened the way for us!
It's just all over the place. What if I don't run? Go into the darkness. You failed to escape.
Whoa!
Okay.
What's going on?
We're out
That's
of
like,
time.
it's so rare to see a failure
Power of
condition
the Abyss.
in this game.
Quick, we need to...
Aside from like the obvious.
It's a Sealy! The Sealy!
Yeah, I get it. Let's go. Come on, run. Gotta make it cinematic.
The opening in the sky! It's closing!
Oh no.
Or we'll be stuck here.
I feel like Veressa would be cheating. I can't do that otherwise.
Quick, through the middle.
I thought about that though. A lot of things in this game would be trivialized with Veressa. She's like Sonic, you know? Sonic trivializes a lot of things, and so there has to be handicaps to make it so it's not too easy for him. Look at him go! Look at that! Kachina's kicking ass. Oh. Well, that sucks. What is that, Mavoika?
You've done well. Now come home.
Blonde Mavoika saved our ass. She just destroyed the roof of the entire abyss. Yeah, Mavoika, you could have done that in the first place, couldn't you? Saved us a lot of trouble. Crazy. The Traveler is sucking Abyss out. Others are pouring energy in. Okay. That makes sense.
The Pyro Archon saved us.
But she's not here.
She went to dye her hair. How did she regain her strength?
Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up?
She's still in the Speaker's Chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness.
Wow.
So you're saying her consciousness did all that?
No wonder they had to
Every
make her
display of power comes at a price.
the strongest character.
You must feel terrible, Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us.
I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind.
I wonder how it works. The abyss poisoning.
Okay. What about you, Traveler?
I'm completely fine.
Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss.
let's get going. We need to share what we learned in the Night Kingdom as well.
Right. The Y-Up mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly?
I'll let her explain everything. We're all a part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide Natlan's ultimate fate.
Oh, that's too much pressure. Can't do that. We're out. That's it, I guess. I don't think we have to do the rest now, Joel. I think we're safe to ignore the remainder of the quest until next time. I assume there's going to be like 20 minutes of talking that I don't want to do right now. Yeah, they often give you breaks. I don't know. Especially with the newer quests, I feel like they're pretty fair. Since Fontaine, we haven't had as much of a problem. Alright, back to my favorite spot. See, I haven't done any of these anecdotes yet. Because I never want to do them off stream, but I forget to do them on stream. I kind of want to do this one. Let me do this one and see how quick it is. 2 people appear to be discussing something outside a one-man restaurant. Oh yeah, and Shanling is wearing something different, I believe. Because I see them sometimes. Let me do it quickly. Just want to see. I know, it's just completely jarring. We're just switching it up entirely. How's it going, fellas?
Hi-yi-yi-yi-yi! Xiangling, you smell wonderful today. Let me have another whiff, would you?
Smells great, doesn't it? This is the first of Yingar's new batch. She sent me a small box of samples. Oh, hey, Traveler! Come over! Give this scent a try. What do you think?
Everyone's smelling Shanling. It sure smells good. Did you just make some almond tofu?
Not bad. Got it in one. Your nose is as sharp as mine. This scent really is spot on, too.
Is this an almond tofu flavored perfume?
Ding, ding, ding! That's right. Just a few days ago, I was passing by Yingar's place and saw her looking all worried, so I asked her what was wrong. She told me that she wanted to make some new perfumes that would be really appealing, but that she'd been racking her brains for days without any good ideas. So, she asked me if I could think of a scent that would be novel, popular, but also something completely untried by any other perfumer. So I said to her that most perfumes are made from flowers or plant extracts. So why not try making one that smells like food? It'd definitely be really fun.
Yeah, fun is right, but there's just one teeny little problem. The longer you smell it, the louder your tummy starts to grumble. Hear that, Xiangling? That's mine going, feed me, feed me.
Hey, look, I'm starving too.
All right, no problem. Come on in. I'll have 2 plates of almond tofu ready for you in no time. Ooh, this perfume sure packs a punch. I wonder if she can maybe make some grilled tiger fish next time. Or golden shrimp balls, maybe.
Hey, Convy. Still playing a little bit longer, yeah? You're just in time for gambling, actually. So that was it. That was the anecdote. They're pretty short then, eh? I think I did a couple of them before, but I didn't... It was during the limited time event. That's good to know. I'm not gonna worry about the other ones. I think there's probably a couple more, but we'll do them by and by. They're fun though. Alright. You know what time it is. It's time to gamble. Right after I pick up I guess this. Is that all? Yeah. Good. Let's do it. We're gonna gamble for Venti once more. Last chance for Venti. You know who else arrives tomorrow? Chevreuse. That's what I'm looking forward to, trying to get. All right, let's do it. I think we got about a 10 pull, maybe a little bit more. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to start using Overload again. I was building Veressa with a Hydro, so you get Electro charged with Inefa, so I get Lunar charged. But my alt will be to use Veressa with Chevreuse. Let's do it. Come on, Venti. Come on, me. It's hilarious that, like, you know, I really wanted Benny, and now I'm getting him even though I already have C6. That's great. How lucky am I to get Venti again? Holy crap, man. Is it because I'm wearing his clothing? Jesus Christ. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I guess the game really, maybe the Chinese are really spying on me and they see how much of a Venti fan I am. And they're like, let's give it to him, you know? Let's give him another one. That's insane. Hold on. Damn, look at that. You'll have to dress up as Veressa tomorrow. Exactly. You gotta show off those thighs. Alright, man, that's amazing. Sweet. Okay. We're not done yet, though. We're not done yet. Let's keep it going.
Hello, I am Yume Mizuki, a clinical psychologist. If something's troubling you, feel free to talk it out with me. I can banish even the darkest of nightmares from your mind without leaving a single trace. Oh, you don't believe me? Well then, if you have a moment to spare, why don't you stop by my office?
What the hell is going on? I know, eh? I wasn't even close to pity the last time I got him, and then this time it was like 30 or something. And now again, within like 5 or whatever it's been. That's insane. I'm glad I got her though, because she's the only character that like I've never seen of the, I guess, regular ones. And now I'm guaranteed for whatever comes next. Exactly, because I want Veressa. I was going to pull for Veressa. So I'm really happy about that. But we're not done yet. She was added way later, like less than a year. So does that mean you use Natlan items to build her? Inazuma. Okay, interesting. That's weird though, right? They're always like, you know, even if the character's from Mondstadt, as long as it comes out later, it's like, yeah, you gotta use Natlan ingredients. Like Dahlia, right? Dahlia is like that. Alright. Let's go to the shop. We can buy 3 of these. Three more pulls. Let's see what we can get. No, I never built him either, but I was just curious, and yeah, despite being from Mondstadt, I think he uses items from Natlan. Alright. Well, I'm not going to complain. I'm very happy that we managed to snag not only Venti again, but then a guarantee for Varessa for next time. No Yehodas. I did not get to witness Yehoda, but I'm not bummed at all about that. I really don't care. The fact that I did I even get Faruzan as part of this, I mean? Because I'm just happy I got Benny. That's all I cared about. It's Chevreuse that I'm interested in, and Gaming for the next one. So I'm really all in for Varessa. But yeah, let's top it off with the standard wishes. And who's the third character on that? It's Gaming, Chevreuse. Who's the last one? Last one of the night. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. Convy, you have no idea how lucky I was with these pulls. To get 2 5-stars with probably what 20 pulls at most. It's impressive. I'm really it worked out. I think wearing Venti's costume gave me the luck I needed. Jansen, okay. I know, it's the costume. So Joel, you better wear Varessa's costume tomorrow and take a photo. Alright. That's it. We're done. Venti is C2 now. I'm very proud of Venti. Of myself, I guess. And we also got a nice new character here. If I can scroll to her. There she is. She's the milk lady, I guess. Which is just weird to me, but it's alright. And her name is funny. Because her last name is embedded as a substring in her first name. Anyway, that's it. That is it. Oh, she's a Nemo. I'm never gonna use her then.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Alright. That's it, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Is Dustin streaming? No? Ah. That was fun. And I enjoyed wearing this costume. I'm not going to wear the wig next time, but I'll definitely wear the costume. Whee! Bye-bye, everybody. Oh yeah, Pokemon tomorrow. Pokemon Platinum. Tune in for that. It's going to be riveting. Starter only, no evolution run. Playing Pokemon the way it was meant to be played. Bye-bye.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.